태고.
Hey, hello. Good morning, afternoon, evening, time zone, etc. We're back. I've spent not much time outside of the last stream working on nav stuff. Seth, bro, you're stuck. Oh, I'm sorry, Dirk. What are you stuck on? Hopefully we don't get stuck on nav meshes today. Getting stuck sucks. Right, so yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I did some research on nav meshes. I understand a little bit more about nav meshes. Okay, so what the fuck do I do here? We have Eradicate, and he has his nav mesh. Last time, we built this silly little example to see if Eradicate would navigate through the nav mesh to his bush rather than just go straight toward it. And he did. He did actually navigate through it. You're stuck on being a good person. Okay, well, that seems okay. Like, maybe just learn to accept that? That seems not that bad. Unless it's, like, getting in the way of your life. You're, like, trying to be a good person to help other people, but then, I don't know, your own life is in shambles. Honestly, sometimes I feel like that happens to me. If people need help with something, I'll absolutely help them with it. Even if, I don't know, like, that situation in my life is not great. Like, if somebody asked me to help them exercise, shit, that would actually be great for me, because then I would probably exercise with them. Whereas when it comes to taking care of myself and exercising, I don't. I just don't. I just don't. Well, not as much as I should. Okay, so I think what I want to do is I want to try making a simply drawn navigation layer and then moving it into Eradicate. Because if we actually look at Eradicate, like, I can't see the map when I'm looking at him as a scene. I think what I want to do is we're going to delete. Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. We won't delete this yet. We'll just hide it. Okay. And then I want to take this navigation region. Oh, weird. I hid Radicate's navigation region inside Radicate's scene, but it doesn't hide it out here. Well, that's annoying. Okay, well, I'm just going to hide Radicate as a whole then. Okay, so I want to change this guy, which this was an automated nav mesh. It didn't quite work. Maybe, like, visually, maybe I just can't tell, but it looks like this is just missing. It looks like this triangle is not filled in, and it should be. Maybe it is, though? I don't understand how the nav mesh, it clearly uses different shades, like different layers of amounts of opacity so that you can see the different shapes that fit next to it. But this shape just looks like it's absolutely not included. Wonder, could I just, like, manually adjust to that? What happens if I create? What if I just create you? What does that do? Think I then have to bake it? Oh no. Well, now we've excluded this. Okay, you know what? Yeah, no, we're just gonna start over. We're just gonna draw our own fucking thing. So, goodbye nav region. So what I want to do is I want to draw a small area. And then there are things called navigation objects. Where I believe I can, like, make sure that Eradicate avoids, like, this tree. And at any tree I spawn as a duplicate of this tree, Raticate will just know to avoid it. It's inclined. It's light green. Now, hold on. Hold on. Oh, rehide that. Are you telling me you can see this is a different color? Oh, maybe it is. Okay. Shit. So then, you know what? Hold on. We're just not gonna save. Yeah, don't save anything. Nope. Don't just. You're sorry. Don't be sorry. I guess you could be a little bit sorry that Godot uses colors I can't see. I'm a little bit sorry about it. Okay, so then let's go back here. If that's the case, I mean, let's just test it, right? Like, what do we have to lose? We can just reopen this folder. Okay, so what we want to do is we're going to cut that. We're going to delete this one. And then we're going to, I guess we'll just paste, but we'll like right-click Raticate so it becomes a child of Raticate. Cool. Okay, so here's... Oh, yeah, you can really tell without the map. Okay. This looks really cool. Like you can see the whole, like the island. This is like Raticate's little zone that he's gonna have to go up here up to the stairs. Ooh, although actually Raticate's like off center. There we go. We just have to put the navigation region centered. Shit, I hope. Hold on. Hold on, let's look at that. Right, we would have to save Raticate. Save the Raticate scene. Okay, no, it may have been in the right spot already. Shoot. No, actually, it was in a worse spot. Okay, so hold on. It needs to go up and left. Shit. Okay, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to figure this offset out. Island, new Apple product. Oh my god. That's a stupid joke. I feel like if Apple they sold like property in the metaverse or something, maybe they would call it that. I don't know. We're still not there. So it's a terrible idea. I need to figure out why it's offset. Shit, I went too far. Something like that. Okay, that's pretty dang close. Okay, so then let's see if Raticate can just use this. I don't know if the navigation agent might need to be below the nav region. And then the navigation agent, yeah, we want edge centered. Okay, so that, yeah, sure, that stayed the same. Okay. I don't know, let's see what happens. So right now, if we check the script, what is Raticate's deal? Eventually, over time, all of his needs will increase, but right now it's just his hunger. Okay, so let's not complicate things. No, we need to go back to the world. So Raticate's gonna get hungry. Shit, no, I didn't want to move this. I didn't want to move it. Oh, actually, that is really nice, though, that I can see it while being in here. Okay. Exactly. Okay, yeah, I guess that's the best we can do. Okay. So then I need Raticate. I need you like hidden. So then I can just move the bush. Okay, so we're gonna put the bush up here. And this will be a test. Raticate's going to try to go to the bush. And if he navigates using the layer correctly, he will know to go around. Okay. So he's starting at 48. Oh, okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Raticate. Okay. Now it kind of worked. What a weird thing. Okay, I want to collect more data. That was really fucking weird. He went way out of his way. I'm gonna increase fatigue by a little bit as well. Maybe... Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, no, maybe less. I want him to for sure go deal with his hunger first, but I want to see what happens if he gets fatigued and then wants to go to sleep. Because then he's going to run back. If it works right, he's going to come back to his den. Also, that was so weird that Raticate went... Like, he went off screen just a little bit. Oh, shit, I guess actually... If I... Okay, you know what? No, I don't want to plug in the DualShock because it is just pressing the R1 button infinitely. I think I can just move with the keyboard. I'll follow Raticate. I kind of forgot. Okay, so then ideally what's going to happen is Raticate is going to... He's going to have to deal with his hunger and then his sleep. Oh, shit. Okay, so can I move? Yeah. Yeah. Where, like, you're going all the way down, buddy. Okay. If we check the debug, printing, he is in fact eating. Okay. Oh. Okay, he just ignored the nav mesh to go straight into his den. Also, he does not have collision set up, clearly. So that was interesting. Okay, yeah, so let's be done. So what the heck? Why does he respect the nav mesh when, oh, best viewers. By best viewers. Sorry, bot message. Okay. Oh, so it would be just like me to have updated one navigation system. Like it would be just like me to have written in the script that he's supposed to use the nav mesh to go to his food, but not to his nest. I'm gonna check that. Okay, so we're gonna look at Raticate's script. And hey, Teamworm. How's it going, dude? Okay, we need to look at Raticate as a scene. And then food specifically. So probably go to best food source. Okay, so if he's not at his best food source, we put in this... The position that he moves toward is... He doesn't just move toward the bush. He moves toward his next position on the navigation layer. Because the navigation layer is just like figuring out where he wants to go and then giving him like a little tiny vector that will get him on his way. So if he wants to go west, but there's a tree in his way, the next path position is going to be like south a little bit, and then south a little bit, and then south a little bit, and then now that you're almost past the tree, you can go south and west, and now just straight west. But I think... I'll just come back. So let's check and see if that is the case for the go to nest action. No, of course not. He's just going to the target building. Of course. Okay. So then It might just be as simple as copying this. Actor nav get next path position is the thing that he's moving toward. Oh, I hate the way that gets cut off. Okay. So that looks good, but then did I change anything else? I don't think so. I think that's purely it. So let's also do that. Yeah, if I remember right, I put this in thinking it wasn't going to work, and then it worked, and I was like, oh my god. Which meant I was not ready to cover all my bases. So we have hunger done, we have fatigue done. We'll do thirst. It seems so crazy that this works. It's so cool. Godot is so cool. Okay, so now we'll just try it again. Just run this bitch again. Shit, also I need to fix Radicate's collision. I need to just give him collision. That hasn't been an issue yet. All right, so he's gonna go snack on some berries. Why do you go all the way down? It still seems like something's wrong with the nav layer. Wow. Yeah, dude, eat those fucking berries. Get right up on that bush, bro. Are you good? Are you good, buddy? Oh, he's failed. He had a failure 5, and now we're not getting printouts of things anymore. Okay, so his fatigue got to over 56. Then he had a failure 5 and he stopped there. Now, failure 5 in the past was normal. It would fail once and then it would succeed. Radicate, what's happened, my guy? So that's gonna be the fatigue situation. And I think it's the check? So he checked to see... He checked to see if he was at his nest. And he wasn't. And then the whole behavior tree was just like, I'm fucking done. Unknown message behave : unregistered tree. Now, is that supposed to be unregistered tree, as in I have a tree that is not registered? Or it was trying to unregister a tree and it failed to do that? Fuck. Okay. So real quick, I'll worry about Radicate's collision in a moment. I'm gonna fucking... My to-do list that never gets done. I want the failures that I'm printing out to be more clear. The ones that don't have letters next to them. When it has a letter next to it, like this says success 2F, that means the second part of the fatigue tree has completed successfully. Failure 5 means a failure in the 5th something, and so it should be, this should be failure 5F, and this should be success 5F. Let's make sure. Yeah, we need a success 6F, and then we need to go backwards. We need like 3 and 4. Made the mistake. These were the first ones that I was doing, so I didn't have, I just had the numbers, not the letters. But I think it's easier than just having numbers. I think it's nice to have the individual letter for the stat, fatigue, health, or thirst that's being dealt with. Okay. So let's save that, and then I just want to try running this again. It's gonna fail. But we'll see if it fails in the same way. Also, I want to get ahead of Eradicate and see, like, how far are you going, bro? All the way down to here. That's so weird. I need a run button. Maybe we could do that today. Okay, so he's eating. 22 hunger, 12 hunger. 2 hunger, he's done with hunger. And then all the fatigues hit success. Except 5F. Same thing, we fail at 5F, and then he just stops. And we don't get the behave error. I guess until I close it? Yeah. Okay, what a weird thing. Okay, so we were having this error before. And I guess it's actually, this isn't really an error. It's just a thing that happens. Is he doesn't have like a target building. But then when the behavior tree runs again, it like fixes itself. Or it should. But it didn't this time. It doesn't anymore. So yeah, I guess let's go look at the script and figure that out. It's definitely fatigue. Okay, so what's your deal? The problem is you don't have a current building? Now, that's weird because I thought that current building was also being used for hunger. Oh my god, this is going to be a giant pain in the ass to scroll up, but okay, hold on. Can I just shit. Okay, so I think we should have a current building. That's what's really fucking weird about this. Because if he was already eating food, then Bush 1 should have been his like current building, like his current fucking the thing he needs to get to. And then gets there. So let me check that. Should be the like at best food source. Ah, no, right, because they're props. Right, we're targeting fucking props. So he has a target prop, which is the thing he wants to go to. And then he might have a current prop, which if he gets very close to his target, then the target prop also becomes the current prop, as in the prop he's currently in front of, the object he can currently interact with. In this case, a berry bush that he can eat berries from. Okay. Okay, so then now it makes sense that we are getting null because we don't have an initial value. For current building. And you're only setting current building equal to target building once you are, quote, in range of it. Okay. Fuck. And so like, what could we do if we... The idea should be... We don't need this? We shouldn't need this. You shouldn't need a current building. You need one if you want to sleep. But you should be able to keep running through your behavior tree, Mr. Eradicate, without a current building, as far as I understand. Hold on. I'm gonna bring up the behavior tree. Miro, cool. Oh my god, I was looking at Miro, the tab with Miro open froze. I leave Miro open. Miro's where I'm doing all of my, I guess, brainstorming for both the like lore for the game, story, plot, campaign, mechanics, but also where we're outlining the behavior tree. The tab, indeed. It froze, and I had to close Firefox from the task manager, and it was using like 7 gigabytes of memory. And then I reopened Firefox, and it opened without the behavior tree, without the Miro tab open, and Firefox was then using like 1.2 gigs. Because I have a bunch of stuff open. I got a lot of tabs. It's a bunch of stuff. But the Miro alone was using like 5.8 gigabytes of memory. It's fucking crazy. Okay, so fuck. We're dealing with fatigue, and the thing that is happening is it's when we're doing that are we at our nest thing? We're comparing our target, which is our nest. Eradicate knows he has a nest. And we're comparing that with nothing. And we are getting the failure printout. Okay, so first of all, I'm looking at the wrong thing. We need to be looking at nest. So we're getting this printout. And then this fails. And so what does that mean? A selector wants to succeed at one of its things. So if the first thing fails, it's like, that's no problem, I'll go on to the next thing. So it should just be going on to go to nest. If we're getting that printout, which we absolutely are, it's letting us know we aren't currently at our nest, but we do have the target. We do have the nest targeted. We want these both to match. Currently they don't. That's okay. But why did you just stop? Let's make sure that our Miro outlined behavior tree matches. It is a selector. The fatigue selector. It's supposed to be a selector. So code-wise, it should function as a fucking selector because it's a selector. Damn, this sucks. I don't know why this would be doing this. It's like if you did a math problem and you got the answer wrong, but the math problem involved like a bunch of trigonometry and calculus and shit, you'd be like, okay, there's a problem in there somewhere. But this seems like I messed up 2 + 2 = 4, and that's very simple, and I don't know why it would do that. Why wouldn't it just go on? Why wouldn't it just go on to the next step? That's the whole... That's like, if you know like 2 things about behavior trees, that's the second thing. Is like how it moves from thing to thing. It's an upside down tree. It tries to go from left to right, top to bottom. If it's a selector, the selector goes until it succeeds. Whereas the sequence needs all successes in order for itself to succeed. A selector just needs one thing to succeed, and it starts at the left. It says, am I at my nest? Eradicate says no. It goes, okay, well then let's go to our nest. Okay. I'm going to run it again and it's going to fail. Then I'm going to move his nest up next to the berry bush, and I'm gonna have him only go straight for the berry bush. And he's off. It is so fucking funny that he goes down that weird area. Okay. And then shit, also, before he did go to his nest, he just ignored the nav mesh. So then me updating the code, the scripts with that, like, the navigation position has changed how this works. It is, for some reason, the behavior tree is just stopping. Okay. First, some quick proof. Spell checking, proofreading. Let me look at where we started, which is the fatigue. No, it's not fatigue, it's hunger. We started with the code from the hunger situation, and that works just fine. Actor position, move toward. Actor nav, get next path position. Got some parentheses. Okay. So... Maybe there's a problem with updating the new target. Am I not properly telling Radicate now you need to be going toward your den? So since the navigation isn't updating that correctly, then he's not going to. Okay, you know what? Let's try looking at... Yeah, okay. Because we're setting our navigation target as a prop position. It can't just be a prop. It has to be sometimes a prop, sometimes a building. Or we redefine Radicate's nest as itself a prop, which now is not a problem, but the idea in the future is that, like, certain animals will have big ass caves as their dens, and the player might be able to chase them back there. If Radicate's at low health and he gets into his den, he like runs from you and gets into his den, like too bad, you're fucking, you can't catch him. He's tiny. And I'm not gonna let you like put dynamite in his den and like blow it open or something insane like that. Just fuck you. You let Radicate get away. You're too bad. You try to catch a different Radicate or defeat a different Radicate. But like a big ass creature is gonna retreat into its den, and if it's huge, then like of course you can go in there. Radicate is small and squirrely. He's willing to have a little tiny burrow that you're not willing to go into. So then the idea was that if a big creature goes inside of a big cave for its den and the player can go in it, then that needs to function differently than say something like a berry bush, which should have collision, should interact differently than something you can enter. Which like this wouldn't have collision right in front of it, and if you stepped on the space in front of it, then it's gonna essentially teleport you inside. But is it worth keeping them as separate things? I might be able to make them all props and still have them function the way that I want. Maybe not. I want to think about how to do this now. Like how I want to think about solving this the way I have it set up. And then maybe I'll philosophically change this in the future. So the thing is that at certain times we need to set our navigation target. And I must be doing that in here. Well, fucking, it's somewhere. Shit. Yeah, fuck, where am I setting the navigation target? Have I just not done that? Hold on. Hold on. Oof. Is what happened that I was testing Radicate, and maybe I just gave him a hard-coded navigation target. Well, he doesn't start with a target prop or a current prop, or a current building or a target building. Oh my god, I hate that it doesn't go target, current, target, current. Okay, I'm gonna go fix that immediately. All we need to do is that. Great. Okay. When do you get called? Function set navigation target. Okay, we'll look for the word navigation. Okay, so this is us getting access to the navigation agent 2D. That is a child of Radicate. Right, you just tell me you have 3 matches, yeah. And then we have this function. If I just never called this function, then we wouldn't have a fucking target. So first of all, I need to figure out when I'm calling this function. And then I need to add some extra logic into the function that's like, okay, if you're looking for food or water, set your target as a prop, either water or food. If you're looking for your nest because you're tired, set your navigation target as not a prop, but your target building. Okay. Fuck. Where did I use you? And if I didn't use you, how are you functioning? Did I just set it like somewhere weird and early? No, I think I just like didn't. What the fucking... What the cock? What did I do? Are you just like running? Okay, you just fucking just print that out, buddy. When are you doing this? And also, hold on, is that like listed anywhere in like the navigation agent? This is like a function that's related to the navigation agent. But I don't think I actually chose it in here. All right. Like if he's... Can I just print the navigation target position? Where is the fucking ready function? I don't know. I feel like I'm never actually setting a target position. So then how do we end up with one? I don't actually think that's going to work. Do I need to have like the parentheses? Maybe. Okay. Oh, and I set it as the ready function. So it would have, if it did it, it would have printed it at the very beginning. Which I guess really is not what I want with all this fucking running being printed out. Okay, so this is the normal failure where he tries to see if he's at the bush, but he actually is at nothing. Then, before printing this again, it decides to go to the bush. And so then it never prints this failure again. So that's expected. Great. Okay, so it didn't actually print this. Where would be a better... Maybe like when he starts to go to it. So... Okay, so first of all, let's go back to just having his hunger increase. And then... If we're moving him toward his next path position, right here, he better fucking have a designated target. Right, it would be actor. Can I just do actor.nav? Is that okay? And then that, I think, is what you would want. Oh, no, I don't want to set the target. I don't want to print. I want to print the target position. Shit. So hopefully just taking out set will let me print the target position? I don't know. Let's find out. It seems reasonable. Okay, so the moment we get to like running 5H. Yeah. Oh. Shit. Invalid call. Non-existent function. Target position. In base navigation agent 2D. Damn it. So you can set a target position. But I can't just like ask for it. Damn it, bro. Okay, what if you don't have those parentheses? That... Because otherwise, if you have the parentheses, then it's like that's an inherent aspect of a function. Shit. Oh, cool, great. I don't actually have to close it if it freezes. I can just double-click the refresh. Okay, great. So he does, in fact, have a target. I don't know where he gets the target. Bro, that's so brutal. Okay. You motherfucker. Why? Like, why? Why do you have a target position? Okay. I guess I'm gonna not worry about it. And I'm gonna try to go on as if it makes sense that I need to be setting the target positions very deliberately. Because as far as I'm aware, I'm not setting a target position, but something's happening where there is a target position chosen. But if I just set a target position again, it shouldn't cause a problem as long as each time that I set the new target position, it's the appropriate thing. Either the bush when Radicate's going for the bush, or the water when he's going for water, or his den when he's going for his den. So, okay, fine. So then what would need to happen is, okay. We're gonna try to do fatigue correctly. That will be our test. We're gonna go over to the world. Hide Radicate. Okay, so we're gonna put his nest up here. So he's gonna go for his nest. We'll prove he's using the navigation agent because he's gonna go the weird long way around. And so to do that, we're gonna need to set our navigation target. So that means we need to run the function that I already have written, but then we need to change that function. That function is just set navigation target. I guess it's also a little bit putting on airs to say I've written it. It's currently one line. It does a thing. Technically that counts, I guess. Okay, so what's gonna happen? He's gonna ask himself if he's in range of his nest. And if he's in range of his nest, he doesn't need to navigate there, he's there. But if he's not, then that's where we want to run this. Should I just do like actor dot set navigation target? So we run that function right here. How do I tell Radicate right now you're looking for your navigation target should be your den? Okay, a way that I can see to do it is that we could have two functions. We could have a navigation target like 1 for setting his den, and navigation target 2 for setting either the water or the berry bush as his target. I feel like another way to do it would just be to have if we had a variable that was just like his current target, not a target building or a target prop, but a variable that's like my current target is, and then just like a string, either like nest, I don't know, sleep, food, water, something like that. Then this could just have a few if statements, like if his target is food, then you're gonna set a prop as the target for our nav. If his target is water, you're gonna set a prop. If his target is his sleeping in his den, then you're gonna set the nav target. It's gonna be the building, his target building. Fuck, is that how I want to do that? I'm sure there's a better way because both of the ways that I'm thinking are like convoluted and stupid. Okay, I think having two functions will make more sense visually to me. So let's just call this like set navigation target building and set navigation target prop. And then all we have to do is change this to target building dot position. Right? We have a target building, no caps. Yep, it auto-filled for me or tried to, so that seems right. Also, can I like not have navigation highlighted anymore? Thank you. Okay, so now we have two different functions and we just call the right one at the right moment and we're good. Okay, so that's the new function. So then we just go back to the check. And you're not running this anymore, you're running that. You don't want a colon. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so Radicate is tired. He checks to see if he's at home. If he's at home, we're not dealing with this problem. So let's pretend he's not at home. So we need to deal with this problem. He's gonna print failure 5F and be like, here's my target building, here's my current building. That's probably gonna be, his target building is his nest. His current building is gonna be nothing. Then we're gonna set our navigation target as our target building. So now we have a navigation target. And since we failed, we're inside of a selector. We're going to go to our nest we're going to go to our go to nest action. And then in here, now he should be able to move to his next path position with the navigation agent because he's set the den as his path. So like this should just work. I don't think it's going to, but it should. I don't understand why it wouldn't. Okay. Shoot, right. Radicate? Were you here? Were you just invisible the whole time? Hold on. I was reading the debugged script that I'm printing out. Yeah, Radicate, you're just not here. Do I have you hidden? Sorry, buddy. Oops. Okay, so then one thing I want to do that I keep not doing is the initial thing that I want to print out, this like 1T situation. I want that to be better. I want it to be printing all of his values. Okay, so this is supposed to be the needs check for everything. So it's gonna fail when everything is under 50. So what I actually want to do is I just want this to be failure 1, and I want to print all of his values. I want to print fatigue. Ooh, and then I should also like label them. So how do I want to do this? Okay, so I definitely want like actor.thirst and actor.hunger. That's not the right order. Fatigue, hunger, thirst. Okay. Okay, and then I'm gonna just do, no, you're trying to do this quick, you fucking it up, bro. Okay. So fatigue, hunger, and thirst are in the right order. But then... I also want to put letters next to them. Or we could just put like FHT like that. So then I'll know the numbers that follow are fatigue, hunger, and thirst. This way I can always just look at the debug code that's being printed, or look at the debug section for what's being printed, and I'll know what values are increasing. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, so let's try this again. Let's see how readable that is. Oh God, they're all together. Okay, so I need spaces. And also no value is increasing. That's weird. Okay. Okay, and now Eradicate is in fact going to his den. So that's cool. Oh, did the bush just jiggle? Oh, the bush jiggles. Bush, why do you jiggle? Was that just like a rendering issue because of the small camera? Or the small window? I guess so. Okay, whatever. Okay, so you were just printing all the fucking values back to back with no spaces. So how about you do failure 1, a space, and then like an F with a colon. And then over here, we have a space and an H colon and then a space. And then, yeah, let's just put another space there. Okay, will you be not mad now? Are you cool with that? Great. Okay, great. I followed your silly little rules. So we'll do this again, but with thirst. Nope, not a capital T, small t. Okay. Now... Now, the weird problem was that initially the values were not increasing. Yeah, initially everything being printed was just 48 and it wasn't increasing. Oh, right, because I have it set to jump up by enough that it'll immediately... It doesn't increase until it does, and it switches to success. Okay, all right. That's fine. Also, running 7, that's annoying. That's not what I want. That's when you're resting. It's for fatigue, so it should just be running 7F. Okay. Okay. Okay, so either way, this should just work. Famous last words. Yeah, it's like, I know that though, right? Like, so really what I'm saying is that I don't see a reason why it wouldn't. But I do feel like statistically it's most likely to not work. Although it seems like this worked. We successfully updated our navigation system to point him toward his den. But now I think the real test of that is going to be, can he bounce back and forth between eating and his den for sleeping? So, shit, where's the nav check? It should be right. We want to put it in at the food source. So what we need is, we need this function to set his navigation target. And it's the prop one, because we're going to look for food. And it would be right after this. If we're going to return failure, it's because we're not at our food, so we need to set that target. Okay. And then I think we can just do the same thing for drinking, because it's a prop. Oh shit, also wait, that thing was mad at me. It doesn't want a colon at the end of that. No, thing before. There, that, no colon. Okay. So now if it works right, both eating and drinking will involve using setting target prop. So let's step up our example I would like to trigger... See, so we're at 48. So fine, we'll increase it by 2. And I guess actually let's do everything. Shit, let's increase fatigue by 12 still. Let's increase hunger by 8. Okay, so then fatigue should still be the major problem. But hunger will also be a problem. I gotta hide eradicate so I can hide the nav mesh. So... Ooh, actually, shit, you know what? We've got the whole place. Let's put the bush way up here. Okay. And then let's unhide eradicate. Let's see what happens. Okay, I'm just gonna maximize it. He shouldn't have collision, so he shouldn't... Even if he runs into me, it should be fine. Cool, okay, great. So the dumbass went in his little nest. I'm gonna hang out right here. So what should happen is he should come out. He should... Okay. He should come out and the game's gonna crash. Invalid call, non-existent function, set navigation target in base character body 2D. Did I not? Oh shit! Here how did I control F for the word navigation and I didn't notice it. So here is where we're setting the fucking navigation target. And it crashed because now I don't have that function. Now each of the functions that I replaced it with have another word at the end. So fine, goodbye. We don't need that. We should be fine. Now it should be fine. Oh shit. Go eradicate, go. Ah! Oh, he does actually collide with me weirdly. Oh no. And now I'm just like... I just slid. I just like moonwalked. That's not how that's supposed to work. Oh, come on, buddy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Look at this cheeky fucker go. Okay, so I think the next step is going to be... I'm going to add thirst in. We'll make sure he can go to thirst. And then I want to run it for a while and see if he'll kind of bounce between all of the things. Like he'll sleep a little bit, then he'll come eat, then he'll go drink, then he'll be tired and he'll go sleep again, then go eat again. Hopefully. Oh. Did that motherfucker just disappear? He just disappeared. What the fuck? Okay. So I don't know what that's about. I'm gonna just move forward with my idea. And we'll collect more data about that weird problem. So let's do each of these by a cascading amount. Fatigue by 12, hunger by 10, thirst by 8. Every so many seconds. 5 seconds is every 5 seconds. Okay. Why did he disappear? What did I put in those berries? Yeah, I don't fucking know. They don't even exist yet, man. They're not even real. Oh shit, wait, I gotta go up there with him. I should just move my character. Just start up here. Okay. So if we're right here, we can see everything. Okay. Still going as planned. The only thing I can think of that would make him disappear is there, when he goes on top of his nest, the script tells him to hide. It hides him. It makes him not visible. But he should only do that if he gets to his nest. Cool. Okay, he's drinking some water. I think if this works, I'll need to work on collision for the berry bush and the water. Then maybe we'll figure out okay, he just disappears. So that's weird. So let's figure that out. Then we'll do collision, and then and then he's back. Eradicate, are you sleeping in the water? What the fuck are you doing? I want to figure out making the berry bush communicate with Eradicate. We need to make a script that's always running called a singleton that every scene has access to. And then, or I guess no, the script has singletons in it. I don't know. We need a script that is just always on, and every scene can communicate with it because it's always on. And then, oh, he's thirsty again. Has he not been tired? Bro, fatigue builds up faster than all the other things. So maybe that's what he's doing when he's weirdly disappearing. He thinks he's at his nest. I bet that's what it is. No matter what, he thinks he's at his nest because the script doesn't update right. Okay, so we'll fix that. Then we'll deal with collision. Then we'll figure out how we can make the berry bush communicate to Eradicate and any other creature in the game, how many berries it has on it. And so then Eradicate will come up to it if he's hungry, and he'll be like, hey, I'm gonna eat a berry. And then the bush will be like, hold on, let me see how many fucking berries I have. Okay, I've got 4 berries, you may have 1. And then Eradicate will eat that berry. And then Eradicate will probably be like, hey, I'm still hungry. And then the bush will be like, okay, I got 3 berries. You can have 1. And then that should repeat until the bush has no berries, and then Eradicate will be like, hey, I'm hungry. And the bush will be like, no berries, bro. Too bad. Your hunger can't be sated. Then we also need a function that like every few minutes, the bush gets a berry back. Okay. So Eradicate is a cheeky little fucker, and he's just sleeping wherever the hell he pleases. Now, why is that? I think it's because I'm just targeting... What am I doing? I'm just targeting a building and then being like... I'm targeting... So Eradicate targets his nest and he's like, am I there? The very first time he wants to go to sleep, he's like, am I there? Am I at the nest? And then the script is like, no, you're not at the nest. You need to go to the nest. Then when he gets to the nest, he's like, okay, I'm here. And then he doesn't realize, even if he leaves, he still thinks like, I'm here, I'm at my nest. So... So then I need to set... I need to to take away that his current building is his nest. It's okay if the nest is his target building all the time, but it can't be his current building unless he's there. So what we could do is maybe when he succeeds at his eating... No, wrong one. When he succeeds at his resting action... Do we... okay, yeah, what is the smartest way to do this? Like, if he's done resting, we could just, right at that moment, be like, you no longer have a current building. You need to, reassess your current building, should you ever need a building. Should you ever want to go to bed? In this case, that's the only time Raticate ever targets a building. Maybe in the future, he might not. Or really, some other Pokemon might not. Like, what I'm thinking is Raticate will only care about his den, but other creatures might want to target a big cave to go, like, steal eggs or something. Maybe they eat eggs from animals. So... is that really a good time to do it? Can't, like, when else would I do it? Like, anytime... I guess anytime he goes somewhere else, I could do it? But what if he just comes out and he just, like, plays? He just, like, sits by the tree in some shade because all his needs are met, or he finds another little Raticate and they do some play fighting because they have nothing else to do. And essentially, it's like I would be forcing myself to. Every single part of the behavior tree would have to be like you're no longer at your nest. So that seems silly. There's got to be a better place. Okay, so let's think about how this functions. So I want to put it, I think essentially I want to put it as high up in the tree as possible without getting in the way of things. Because if he's on his way to his nest, I think we just stay in this loop. And we're not dealing with the rest of the tree, right? And so then I think that means I could set, maybe in the need sequence, I could have him set his current building as no building. Could also just do it at used nest. Okay, yeah, let's just try doing it here. So essentially, this thing is going to be running, restarting that timer over and over, the timer that removes his fatigue. Until he has less than 10 fatigue. And then that's like him being like, okay, my needs are met. I will emerge from my nest. So, okay. Okay, so then what I want to do... I don't actually know how to do this. I want to... shoot, not food. It's the at nest check. I want to set the current building to nothing. But I don't know if I'm allowed to do that because I said shit. Nope, not. I keep thinking I'm messing with the rest or with the food zone, with the food actions. We're messing with the rest one. I need to set it as like null, but I specifically said that it's the kind of variable that it is a building. Can you just set a variable to null? Typed variables no longer nullable. What a fun... What a fun verbitization of a noun. Huh. See, how to empty a variable? I don't want to reset it to 0. I want it to go to... It starts as null, then it gets set as Raticate's den. I want it set back to null. I just set it to null. Like, can I literally just be like equals null? I mean, I guess we could just try it. Let's see what happens. So we should, if this works right, we should no longer have the problem where he doesn't visit his nest because he just thinks he's at his nest. The walk animation's a little jerky. Although, this is just temporary. I think the first thing I want to make art-wise is the main character sprite. And then at that point I'll care that it's weird and jerky. Okay. So he should go drink water. And then he should not disappear. He should go to his nest and then disappear. Come on, bro. Don't you dare fucking disappear. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Come on. Aren't you a thirsty boy? No, not thirsty. Aren't you tired? I'm gonna check the debug stuff. Okay. Okay, his fatigue did just go above 50. And it looked like he walked away. I wasn't watching closely. Come on, guess it. It's yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna let it cycle one more time. Small Brain Ape, thanks for telling me that I should just set the thing to null. It's crazy how many things like that are just like the obvious thing to do, but then because it's so fucking complicated, like Godot's so complicated, I'm like, it couldn't possibly be that simple. Even though like I feel like 99% of the goal of Godot is to make as many things like that as intuitive and simple as possible. It's weird. It's a weird situation to be in. Okay, like I think it just works. It just works. We'll watch him go to sleep one more time. So let's see. He's drinking. He's drinking. His thirst is lowering. He's the thirsty Raticate. I need some good silly sound effects. Okay, now he's tired. Yeah. Yep. We get the failure. We know he doesn't have a target. But then he immediately gets a target and then he goes. Okay. All right. Cool, dude. That is, I don't know, at least kind of worth celebrating. So fucking now what do I want to do? Guess we should mess with collision. That should be relatively simple. Raticate, what's your deal? You do have a collision shape already, as you should. Where is the whole mask thing? Okay, so you are on layer 1 and you're looking to layer 1. So things that are on layer 1 collide with you. You will collide with things on layer 1. The player should be in that situation as well. Okay, I want to test something. I'm going to get in Raticate's way and see what happens. You shall not pass, Raticate. Okay, right. Both the player and Raticate have move and slide. So that fucker just pushed me out of the way. Okay, that's very funny though. Holy shit. That was very silly. So then we also need to make sure the den, we don't want collision. Oh, what about the pond? It's supposed to be like shallow water. So while it is fine that Raticate steps into it, I feel like the way that most creatures would interact with water they're trying to drink is they'd go up to the edge of it. They wouldn't. Oh my god, I have collision with it. That's funny. And why doesn't Raticate? We're both like on layer 1. What the fuck? Fuck Raticate? Huh. Let's look at that water pool. Water pool, what's your deal, bro? How do I like actually just look at you as a scene? There we go. He's got a collision shape. Visibility? Yeah, how come Raticate can fucking step on you, but he can't? He pushes me out of the way. Uh-oh. I thought this would be a simple thing. Raticate, do you have move and slide? Maybe you don't. Maybe only the player has move and slide. In your script. Right, I might have taken it out when I was trying. I'm trying to get Raticate's animations to work right. And they just fucking won't. It's so weird. I did like exactly what I did for the player with a minor tweak because the player is controlled by button presses. But I'm like setting the same values and I have the animation set up the same way and it's like not triggering his animations, which is really inconsequential, but a little bit frustrating. Okay, so then let me just give him a move and slide and we'll see what happens. Where does the player have move and slide? Or maybe they don't anymore? I swear they did. Why is there just a, okay. Oh my god. This viewport I am so not used to. Okay. We do have move and slide. It's just at the very end. So fine. We'll just Raticate, we're gonna do that for you. We're just gonna like fart this thing out down here and maybe it'll do what I want for you. Let's find out. Before last thing, I didn't get to the berry bush. Bush number 1. What's your deal? Do you have a collision shape? It's on. Your mask is on 1, your visibility layer is on 1. Okay, great. So you're looking for layer 1 to collide with, and you will collide with anything that is looking to layer 1 as well. Okay, so let's see what happens with Raticate. What we would expect to see is when he goes to eat berries from the berry bush, he won't be able to collide with it. Or he won't be able to go on top of it. He will collide with it. And if that's the case, I'm a little bit worried about part of the code that we've been using, that I've been writing, is checking to... Okay, nope. Checking to see if he's in range of things. I'm looking at the wrong thing. It's not light mask, it's collision layer. Shit, I didn't see the right thing then. I need to look at the parent of the collision shape, not the collision shape itself. Oh my god, that's where it is? All right, okay. Abort. Thank you, small brain ape. Maybe I would have figured that out. Interesting. Okay. So we have Raticate. He's the parent of the collision shape. There is just a collision section. Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, he is on 1 and 1, but maybe other things are not, right? Look at the player. Player's on 1 and 1. Let's look at the bush. Not your collision shape, on you. Bush is on 1 and 1. Water pool. Let's look at the water pool, not its collision shape. Also on 1 and 1. So maybe I don't understand the lair and the mask situation, but I thought the lair is where you actually are and the mask is what you look for. So if you had it set up like this, this thing itself would not collide with anything if it's trying to move through stuff. But if anything on layer 1 tries to move through it, it would collide. Because I believe how it works. Okay. Interesting. So everything should have collision. Huh. I got it right. Okay, sweet. Layer is the layer the entity exists on. Yeah, that's probably a more succinct way to put it. And mask means the layer you're looking for. The layer that you want to collide with. Okay, cool. Well, I'm glad I understand that part. But I absolutely don't understand the fact that everybody seems to be on 1 and 1. They're part of layer 1 and they're looking to layer 1. And yet, Radicate can just walk right on top of them. But not me. Which is also weird. Hit me, bro. Bam. Can I? Hold on. I guess I should see, can I walk into the bush? No? I can't. But he can. Okay, that's really fucking weird. Oh, you think something's gonna be simple? You think you understand something? Fucking... Nope. What a weird situation. Okay, just double check everything. This bush works exactly like I would expect to when the player is interacting with it. Its collision shape is bigger than the bush. So like it's not like there's some weird issue where Radicate's getting onto it in a way that I wouldn't have expected. Like if the shape was small or only covered the bottom half of it or something. What the actual fuck though, bro? What is happening? This might require a Google search or 12. What about the trees? Trees, do you have collision? Yeah, you do. Okay. I would have hoped so. Okay, just for... Whoa, fuck. Don't. God damn it. Just for funsies. I'm gonna watch Eradicate just blast through this tree. Fuck, Radicate's invisible. Because I had to hide him because he's got the stupid nav layer. Oh my god. Woof. Alright, Radicate. What are you gonna do to that tree? Are you just gonna pass right through it? You fucking monster? Yeah! Okay, so like clearly there's something else that needs to go on for collision to work properly. Can I just like Control Z the thing back? Great. Okay. Unhide Radicate. Let's go ahead and just save the whole thing. Okay, so Radicate, like you're just a kinematic body 2D, right, my guy? Like, just like the player. Sorry, you're a character body 2D, right? That's the new thing. Does he have a collision shape? You know what? Maybe he doesn't. Nah, he does. Maybe it's weird. Maybe it's a weird shape. Oh my god, hide the... God, the navigation region is so much to look at. It covers most of him. Okay, let's make it cover all of him. Actually, no, like not quite. My thought was like... At least with this collision shape, it makes sense for his like outer bits to not be part of the collision. like if because he's like furry, so it's like his outer bits. If he tried to push past you, they could overlap a little bit because it's just like his fur brushing against you or something. Yeah, he has a fucking collision shape. You know what? I haven't reloaded the project. Let's do that. It probably isn't going to do anything, but let's just reload the whole thing. Oh, sweet. Pikmin wallpaper. Actually, hold on. I haven't seen that one. Cool. Oh, it's a little bit stretched. Maybe not. I guess the guy who does these, Orioto, sometimes just has some weird geometric proportions. Anyway. Okay. So... Ooh. Two new error issues with Behave that aren't usually there. Shit. Alright, well that's irrelevant right now. Let's see what the fuck happens. I'm gonna stop you, Eradicate. Oh, no, I'm not. It's really funny that he drags me at such a strange angle. And also, honestly, for the purposes of... God, he's still doing it. For the purposes of testing this, I should just have him check his thirst down there. Okay, so yeah, clearly this is going to be a problem for a bit, so let's do that. Eradicate. You're just going to have your thirst increase, okay? So sure. Oh yeah, we'll just leave those at 0. Why didn't I do that before? Just keep them there, but at 0. Since I know I'm going to be tweaking these values constantly as part of the testing. Okay, just run this to make sure it makes sense and works. So what could the problem be? I honestly cannot think of anything at all. Okay, so yeah, clearly he's not colliding. So let's see. Shit, you are a character body. Not colliding? Okay, I don't need a video. For anyone who has the same problem and happened to get here, right mouse on the area 2D and change the type to static body 2D. So you mean right click the mouse on the area 2D? Once in a while, I forget that areas don't collide. And I have to look it up again to solve my problem. Because this person has an area 2D with a collision shape. I see. Okay. So that's not my problem. Let's just go look at that to make sure. Like, Eradicate is a character body 2D. His collision shape is a direct child of his. So there's no weird thing going on like that. Okay, so that's not my problem. That's a good thing to know. I don't think I would ever have tried to do that. Anything I want colliding with anything, I would make a static body 2D or a character body 2D. Or it's a tile map, and then you can add collision in the tile map. I honestly am really stupid and looking over something, or there's actually some type of bug. My guy. I understand how you feel. Okay, well now... What are the other things we're colliding with? They're all just static body 2Ds, right? How do I... You don't like have a unique script, Mr. Bush? Wait, but you should. Uh-oh. Shit. Okay, so you are static body 2D, but it's the bush out here that has a script, not the bush scene itself. Yeah, that seems like a problem. I don't know why that's set up that way. Something about the hierarchical infrastructure, the way this is set up, I don't understand. Okay, that's something to figure out. Maybe not right now. Either way, they're all static bodies. That's what the little... What is that supposed to be? It looks like a die with the face of a 4, but maybe it's supposed to just represent like a box or something, like a physical object. It can be moved, but it itself doesn't move, compared to the kinematic body, which is like a little person running. Okay. Okay, so maybe remove the bush from the scene and reinstantiate it. Oh boy, I don't know how to do that. Let's try though. So actually, real quick, is there a way to just like update this specific thing? Like I can reload the current project, but can I just like reload this guy? All right. Doesn't look like it. I'm sure there's a way to. I hope this doesn't screw anything up. Okay, so if we delete you, double check, make sure we're saved first. And it is just like a different scene? The scene is saved as Bush A1. And this is just Bush 1. Oh, but it does note that the scene is Bush A1. Okay. So hold on, let me close this. And then like if I reopen you, okay, you still don't have a script attached to you. That is very weird. But then no, go back to the world. But then out here you do. Okay, so then yeah, sure. Let's try deleting Bush. I just saved. So can I just drag you up and be like, hey, you're a bush? No, but you're part of bushes though. You're part of bushes? You don't want to be part of bushes. You want to be part of boulders? Why don't you want to be part of a thing? I swear this was so easy to drag it just on top of. Okay. Shit, and now you don't have a script. So let's open you here. Attach the script to you here. And that's already the script. Yeah, that's really weird. And then you don't have the script here. So I think this is some kind of important differentiation where if I attach the script at this level, it's only attached through this world scene. Hey, Crazy Pants. But if I open this scene individually and then I attach it in here, now this scene just has it attached like permanently. So if I make duplicates of it, it'll have the script attached to it. Whereas if I attach the script out here but made duplicates, maybe it wouldn't. It's a child of Node 2D, not a static body 2D. Okay, well the bush says that it extends static body 2D. Well, now hold on. Okay. But it's this bush, right? With this script. Yeah, the bushes thing is a Node 2D because I I thought I was just like that you could like use that as kind of like a folder to like organize everything. Like I have, well, right now I have one boulder inside of boulders. But then use static body 2D as the folder? Oh. Oh. Shit. Now, I'm going to be honest. I'm pretty sure the person that explained this situation to me in a video did not explain that. That seems very important. Shit. Okay. Okay. And that would be interesting if this was causing our collision issues. I don't think so. But okay. So fine. Fine. So then I guess what we're gonna do is we're gonna add a child node. Oh, I wonder if I can have nodes with the same names if they're different kinds of nodes. Probably not. Yeah, it just makes it bushes too. Okay. So if we put you inside, what are you mad about? This node has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects. Interesting. And yeah, so this might just be a separate thing. I don't think this is going to solve the issue with the script. But that's so weird. Like, I fucking swear, like, at least one video, maybe two, had things organized into nodes. They had their nodes, and then they have, like, in my case, like a bunch of static bodies or kinematic bodies. Like, they had a folder, essentially using a node as, like, a folder for a bunch of enemies. Okay, so let's see what happens if I do this like this before I save. I don't want to save this if this fucks things up. Also, it is a little interesting that it's like yelling at me. It's like, hey, this thing has no shape. So it does kind of seem like a parent node that's a static body 2D. Like they still expect it to have a shape, which it wouldn't if you're just using it as an organizational node. Okay, so then what I want to do is look at Radicate. He needs his food assigned to him. Ooh, shit. Okay, so now I can't select the bush, even though the bush is a prop. The bush is a prop. Extend static body 2D, its class name, it's a prop. Let's reload it. Well shit, my goal was to do this without saving so that I don't screw something up. Damn. Yeah, I might just not commit to this because this doesn't seem like it's gonna work right. Or that it's going to help me in any way. And then also now I've screwed this up. Whatever, I should be able to fix it. Fine, we'll let it reload. Yeah, yes, it just fucking save it, reload it. Okay. So now Bush does have a script attached to it out here. That's interesting. It's still the same script. It is still the same script. You're wrong. No idea what's causing it. Well, shit. Let's see if that fixed this issue, though. Okay. So it looks like this may not matter either way, but I mean, for now, we can still continue. I think I will put the bush back into... Actually, yeah, let's just put the bush back into the regular bush folder. And then delete that. And then if I save, is that enough to be able to update this? Yes. Okay, we don't need to reload the project. Cool. Interesting. Okay, so let's run it, make sure it runs. And it looks like now the script issue is solved. If you attach the script directly in the scene. Oh. Oh, that's funny. Like the bush got reset to 0, and I didn't notice. Okay. No, not the den. Wait, how am I moving the den? Because I have it selected, of course. Okay. Bush go up here. Actually, no, way up here. Right. Is Eradicate the child of a regular node? Yeah, he might be organized into... Yeah, he is. He is the child of a regular node. That's probably why a regular node doesn't have transform. That might be the issue. Okay, so let's try that. We can go back to how it was before pretty easily. Yeah, that's weird. Why did I make him the child of a node, whereas the rest of them are all node 2D? Weird. Okay. And I didn't even name it. Just put Eradicate as the child of the root node. Yeah, that's a good idea. How do I actually get you out here? Like that. Great. Okay, so then now what we would hope to see is... Eradicate's gonna try and go drink some water, but he'll be stopped. He will collide. Nope, didn't collide. Just in case, let me just like actually reload the project. Probably doesn't make a difference. Worth trying. And then if not, we'll just go back to researching why this motherfucker doesn't have collision. It's frustrating to not find the answer right away, but it's also kind of nice to see other people making other mistakes that I don't think I would ever make. So that feels good. All right. He continues to elude collision. Huh. What a shifty motherfucker. Okay, I guess this is exactly our problem. A character body 2D and a static body 2D aren't colliding. More video. It's nice people put videos. Try and use move and collide. Right now, you set the position of the body every physics frame, so it just goes there even if it would collide with another body on the way. Okay. Just add move and slide after position equals new position. Interesting that the placement of move and slide might matter. But then someone else was saying use move and collide. So move and collide, as I understand it, is very similar to move and slide. But move and slide is like when collisions occur, you want things to slide or slip past each other. So like if Eradicate was trying to get to the water, but he was down here and he ran into this tree, he would kind of be able to slide along it until he's past it. Whereas move and collide, he would hit it and then not be able to move if he has even a little bit of his vector velocity trying to go into the tree. It would like just stop him. Okay, so let's... I want to try and stick with move and slide. So people were saying that someone said to have it. Oh my God, I'm just trying to highlight you, bro. People were saying to have this after like the position update. Okay, so this is all for the animation stuff. Huh. So could the problem be... So I followed that tutorial from Liam Flannery to set up Radicate's behavior tree. And we might have a problem here because the behavior tree, I think, is the thing handling the movement. So... like essentially what's happening here is the behavior tree is telling the game to update the position of the actor. Am I not using move and slide? So move and slide is in Radicate's script, but it's just at the end, which just putting it at the end of the player script worked for making the player collide with things correctly and be able to like move past them. So I just put it at the end of Radicate's fucking script, thinking maybe that would help with Radicate. But I think the problem is that his movement isn't being handled here. His movement is being handled in the behavior tree. And the way that his movement is handled is it's just updating his position, which I think is something that was being commented on. Right now, you set the position of the body every physics frame, so it just goes there even if it would collide with another body on the way. So then I think maybe the reason that Radicate can collide with me, with the player, is the player has move and slide. So the player is being moved because Radicate is on collision layer 1, and as its position is being updated, it will nudge the player aside because the player has move and slide. Maybe Radicate having move and slide matters. You know what? Yeah, this is... I don't understand this stuff, so let's just fuck around. Radicate, I need your script. I'm just gonna take move and slide out, and then I'm gonna see if you will still. Oh crap! You're gonna go straight for the water, huh? No, that's fine. I'll just get in your way. I'll get in your way no matter what. Oh, but then you can't. Yeah. Okay. You're gonna take that weird roundabout path. Fine. I'll try to get in your way again. This is so stupid. So either way, it seems like the problem is that the behavior tree is the thing that's updating Radicate's movement. Okay, yeah, he still nudges me. So it's because the player has move and slide, not because Radicate does. The player script having move and slide is enough for Radicate's positional updates to still nudge the player aside. So, I probably don't want to use move towards because it doesn't care about collisions. Yeah, exactly. So I need to do something smarter that I don't know how to do. So we could either look for a replacement. Maybe there's somebody who's run into this exact same problem. Or maybe if we just set our velocity. If we just set our velocity based on the next navigation position. I don't know if, like, I guess we would have to convert that because the navigation position is just a position. So essentially, like, I'm just gonna fucking open up Paint. There might be a smarter way to do this. But like, conceptually, we have our character's position, and then he's got this like navigation path, and that has like a next little position. So we could make a direction out of this. So like if this was, I don't know, we're at 1,0. Shit, that would be X. So then this would be at like 2,1. Then the distance, the resulting direction, I don't know, the vector that we could make out of this would just be like 1,1. And then we could use that for velocity? There's probably a built-in function to do that. Make a function in the Radicate main script, move to position, target position vector 2, and then you call that function from the behave tree with that position. And then use move and slide. So even I can still use something like move to position as long as it's in the Radicate's actual script. I kind of thought that I would have to be actually like giving Radicate a velocity or something to benefit from move and slide, but maybe not. Let's try to figure this out. Radicate, where's your stupid script? Nope, that's player. There's Radicate. Okay, so it doesn't necessarily need to be part of the physics process. Let's look up move to position. Oh, actually, can I just type it and then... It's like a built-in function. Will they let me like control click it? No. No. And it would need a colon. Error at 100,1. Wait, bro, that's 99. That's confusing. Okay, so... Yeah, let me look up move to position and see... God damn it. Google, I need like exactly this. Damn it. So hard to look up information sometimes. Is there a move to function to move a kinematic body to a certain position in a certain time? They specifically want to be checking collisions. Holy. Okay. Small brain, let me read this and then I will try that. But yeah, that looks like something we would need to do. Use like a normalized value and then set a velocity. Like that's, I don't know. That to me, it seems like that is what you would have to do to get the move and slide functionality, that you need to actually be setting a velocity rather than just a position you're updating, because then if it's a position you're updating, you're just teleporting. And then a thing that's teleporting isn't gonna like move and slide. Vector 2 move and slide. This is, I don't Bro, this is like not words. It's just like, speak to me in English, only JB. Fuck. And he's the only guy that answered that question. All right. All right, let's fucking try this. Let's copy and paste Small Brain Apes code. Try to make sense of it. Okay, so you want a centralized move function that other scripts can use. Yeah, for sure. That absolutely, definitely. Okay, so you're setting a variable that's a direction. Ah, you can use direction too. That's cool. And then what? This would just be another line? Interesting. Okay, so what we're trying to do is make it so that eradicate... Well, excuse me. So eradicate has to actually have a velocity. The nav agent gives him a position he needs to move to. And then I guess that... Shit. Is that just his target position? Yeah, I know that nav agent refers to the navigation agent 2D node for eradicate. And that should be... Yeah, he already has one. So then we should, like, because we've already been referring to it. And that's like up here, like the nav.set target position. That's how I've been giving him the goal to get to his nest or whatever given prop. It's not named correctly for my... Oh, okay, wait, you mean the code that you typed? Because it looks like it's just nav dot, so instead of like nav agent dot, like shouldn't it just be like nav dot? I kind of thought this was like the default thing. That if you just have a navigation agent 2D, then the default way to talk to it is just nav dot. At least that's what it had looked like from the like the 2 or 3 tutorials I looked at. Okay. So we would need to give eradicate a current speed, right? Direction equals position dot direction to target position. So we need... This thing needs to be given a target position. And then... I would like to know how direction 2 works. Can I just... Yeah, cool. You're just telling me that you're a vector 2. Turns the normalized vector pointing from this vector to 2. Okay, so I think that means what I think it means. The only error now is the current speed. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, what the... Like, should I just define that variable within here? We could define it at the top. And then just have it be like 0. Because most of the time eradicate's... Well, okay, by default, eradicate's not moving. And then then we would just change it. Yeah, I don't actually know how to interact with this. I'd want to use move and slide in the physics process, so it's called every frame. Shit, good point. That is all the way up here. Yeah. Oh shit, Raticate. I don't think you need to emit your fatigue anymore, bro. Shit, is it just that? Nope, it's got the parentheses. Duh. Shit, and then no colon. Okay, so we'll put that up there. And then... So what if I just define current speed in here? So that then that way he would only have a current speed when he's moving to a position. Oh my god, I didn't put it in the physics one? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, okay, this is the... It has to be physics _ process. Whoa. Interesting. I thought that this just was, because this happens every frame, I thought this just was the like default physics process. Interesting. So then yeah, I don't actually have like a physics process function right now. I mean, I guess I can just make one. But yeah, I thought that's what this one did. I thought that was like the default thing. Process happens every frame, not every physics frame. Oh my god. So you could set the physics frames to be like higher or lower than the like regular game frames? Oh, that seems weird. Okay. All right. Then I guess we'll just make a fucking new function. Interesting. Oh, it needs to be like delta, right? All right. I would like to read about the value of that. Let me make a note. Like I get now that I get that they're different, but like what exactly? Like I want some good examples as to when you would want the physics engine to be updating much faster than the frames of than just the frame rate of a game. Since every new frame, you can only show new information every new frame. I guess maybe if you needed to do a bunch of calculations before the next frame the player sees updates, you'd need to have your physics process going faster. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Okay. So what is, I don't even know what a good current speed is. We're going to start with 20. And then he'll only have a current speed when he's trying to move to a target position. That seems okay. Oh, I do have to actually type it all out. Shit. And then I think it only needs the underscore at the beginning if you're maybe not going to do anything with it, right? Like, these start with an underscore. And if they don't have an underscore, I think they warn you if they don't do anything. And the underscore is your way of saying, like, it's okay, Godot. This function might not do anything. Don't worry about it. But maybe in the future it'll do something, so let's leave it in there. At least I think that's what starting with the underscore means. Okay. So we've given Raticate some arbitrary speed value. I don't know how that's going to translate to pixels. Okay, so we need... We need a target position. And I guess that target position should just be the, like the nav target position? Because we don't want to just send Radicate off in the direction of the thing. So now you can do like actor move to position inside of the behavior tree. Yeah, okay, so I still don't fully connect. I'm still not fully connecting exactly how I need to do that. So we need to, the specific position we need to move it to is his next navigational update. His like nav target position. So is this just fine the way it is? If we feed that in, if our target position is the nav target position, which is just like a little bit ahead of where he is, but on his way to getting to his target, but while avoiding obstacles and things. Also, I think it said direction 2 was normalized, but I guess whatever. If we normalize a normalized thing, it should still be fine. Then multiplying by current speed. So then that gives us overall a direction. And then we're setting velocity to that direction. And then that direction will be updated regularly. Okay. Okay. So then we should be able to go to... So which one do we want to do first? Let's not do thirst right now. Let's go ahead and just go back to doing fatigue. And then what we want to do is change the go-to action. So this is the thing that needs to change. And so what do we actually want to do? Guess I don't need to indent you. So actor move to position. And will that actually... what is the name of this? It is move to position. Okay. All right. And then we have to feed it the right value. Which should just be like nav.target position. All right. Oh, it's actor.nav.target position, I think. Like actor.nav.target position? Like, I think that's okay. Like, right? That means I'm sending you that. That's the input. Ooh, maybe. Maybe. Let's watch this thing crash and burn. I already had the value. Yes, it should already have the value. At least I believe so. Ooh, maybe not. Okay, so it should be this one that's triggering. And that should have triggered right at the end, right after failure 5F. Shit, no, is it up here? It's in the 5s, yeah. Okay, so yeah, we should be setting our navigation target by running this. And so then that should give us our target. And that target should just be a position, just like an XY coordinate. We have that. If we see 5F, we have that. Because we have a target building, but not a current building. Shit, we reloaded this. Let me make sure nope. Okay, Radicate still has all of his things assigned. Okay, so that's not the problem. It was unlikely to be the problem. Okay, so then I think maybe the thing to do will be to start printing some stuff. So after failure 5F, we want to see some things. We should be triggering this. Oh shit. Did we say that we were feeding in a vector? It should be, right? Shit, not player. Radicate. Yeah, you should be given a vector too. That is your target position. Maybe the speed is too low. Maybe he was just inching along. Probably not. But you know what? Just make it really high. We'll just instantly go there. So our whole goal here is that we're setting the nav velocity to a direction. That makes sense to me. Like I had thought about before. It seemed like move and slide works when you're dealing with velocities, not when you're just updating a position over and over. Sorry if bumping the mic made an annoying feedback noise. So we could print. Yeah, I guess we should print each little segment. So yeah, let's print actor.direction in, I guess the go to nest action. Shit, do I even need to indent? God, else is so weird. Shit, it was actor dot, oh my god. Shit, will I have access to that variable? Because it's only part of this. Maybe it'll let me. Let's see. I feel like it needs to be a variable that exists outside of that function for me to be able to print it. Maybe not. Find out. So then we should just expect after we see like failure 5 at O. Okay, so there just is no direction. So then I can just define direction outside of it. Dirk has sent me a handy site and Discord DM. Sorry, dude. Sweet, thank you. Okay, I just click stop and it goes away. Great. Okay. That I did not think about what the stop button would mean within the context of running the game. Whoops. Not RN. Like not right now? Yeah, I'm not going to look at it right now. If you want me to look at something right now, put it in Twitch chat. Okay, so we need to... It's about game design. Cool, all right. we need to define ourselves a direction up top. And then I guess we don't really even need to worry about exporting it. Doesn't really need to be tweaked. And then direction. What are you? You're just like a vector 2? Shoot, that's not how you do that. You go like that. You're just a fucking vector 2 and we're cool? For testing purposes, can I give it a position like vector 2, 0, 0 in the behave function? Okay, I don't for sure know what that means. I will try to figure it out. And then right here, I can just say direction equals now that we've defined it. Let me do this real quick. I want to get a value printed, and then I'll go tweak the behavior tree function. Okay, so we're getting a value. Great. That seems like an important first step. Shit, I might sneeze. No, okay, I guess not. Okay, so so you said for testing purposes, can I give it a position like vector 2, 0, 0? So as in just tell him to move to 0, 0. Can we just put in 0, 0? I think we can also just put like, can you just, I think you can also put in vector 2, 0 or something like that. But yeah, let's see what happens. Ooh. Invalid call to function moved to position. Expected 1 arguments. Okay, that's interesting. So does the 0, 0 count as 2 arguments? It's not actually a vector. Maybe I formulated that wrong. Interesting. Yeah, honestly, I thought I was giving it just, I thought it could interpret 0, 0 as a vector too, but I have to very specifically, yeah. Well, maybe not a vertor. But yeah, Dirk, that without the typo, sure. Vector 2, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I need to get into the habit of being able to think about them that way as well. All right, rerun it. Oh, I didn't save? It should be okay. Come on, Eradicate. Head to 0, 0. No? Nah, he doesn't want to. All right. So we are getting a direction. Direction is an enormous value. And because we're multiplying it by a huge speed value, okay. It's not the current position it's printing, it's the direction value that was being calculated. So that was a huge number because I'm multiplying it by current speed. So we take target position, whatever we're feeding into it. You're getting the direction to that. Do we want it to actually just be a position? I guess so, because we're normalizing the value, then multiplying it by our speed. So essentially, like, turning it into something that could function as a velocity. Wouldn't just direction to target position be a thing? It is not. It is not a thing. Interesting. Okay, but either way, since we're getting a value out of this, we should be able to use that value as a velocity. Interesting. You have to have a point from where you determine the direction to? Yeah, I think the idea is that it's Radicate's position. And either way, if that is a problem, Dirk, that's also a separate problem. The way I see it, the most important problem right now is that we get a velocity, or rather, we have a vector 2. Is it Radicate's position? I think so, but I think I want to solve that, if that is the case, after I figure out why taking this vector 2 and setting that equal to the nav velocity doesn't actually make Radicate move. Okay. So set velocity sets the new wanted velocity for the agent. That's what we want. Try this. Velocity equals direction. Move and slide. I hate the formatting is so brutal to not have nice formatting when pasting things. It sucks. And then remove move and slide from the physics process. Okay, so that's fine. Sure, I'll why not? The underscore. Fine. Here, you could just like have a pass. Okay, just like shh. Relax. You're fine. Okay, so you are saying. Try saying that velocity equals direction. So then we wouldn't be using the nav system, but we already are. Because we're feeding into it the target position from the nav mesh. So then hopefully, yeah, okay. Okay, so then hopefully that's okay. Keep the nav now to test it, just paste the 2 lines. Oh. Well, that seems dangerous. That doesn't seem right. But all right. Now, this doesn't feel like this should work, but I'm going to go ahead and try it. There's very little cost. Okay. So Fuckface is moving now, and he is colliding. but he's not updating his situation. He's just walking into a wall. So... so that kind of seems like he's not utilizing the navigation mesh at all. And okay, that's because we're feeding in the target position. We're not using the resulting like the target position stays the same. That's just where the nest is. We're not using the resulting like path. Oh my god, I don't want to worry about converting the indents to spaces or whatever. It's fine. I'll deal with it. Okay. So yeah, we can't feed in the target position, just for my knowledge. Okay. I don't think I'm ever gonna care. I'll just manually fix it up whenever I need to, rather than worrying about converting things. Okay, so how do we fucking fix this? Right now we are only feeding in the like final position that the navigation system needs to go. And that's not what we want. So what are we doing for the going to food? We're doing next path position. You'll bounce hotkeys against my brain and I'll learn through exposure. Nah, not anymore. I need to use hotkeys so many times to learn them. I need so much more exposure than just being told they exist. Okay. So what if instead we feed in the like next path position? Next path position. You don't plan to go anywhere. Okay, good luck. So, next path position. So now instead we're feeding in something that should be updating. His target position stays the... Ow. Shit, next path position's not a thing. Isn't it? Fuck it, isn't it? Oh, I need little parentheses at the end? nav.getNextPath position. I guess that means that's a function of the navigation thing. Shit, but shouldn't there just be nav dot and then next path position? Like, if you get next path position, the result should be... Okay, maybe it's literally just this exact thing that I need to... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, maybe this does it. The get is messing with me. Getting and setting makes sense as an idea, but this is a weird situation where I guess you are constantly calling up a new next path position. Okay. Let's see if this works. Eradicate, just be a fucking cool guy and like go around. Just go, oh shit. He's being a cool guy. All right, bro. Look at you. Fucking look at you. And he has the nest does have collision. Oh. Shit. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess this is a good situation because I need to figure that out. I want the player to not be able to walk on it, but I want Radicate to be able to walk on it. So, okay, so that kind of worked. No, that's rude. No, it did work. It does work. So, Small Brain Ape, thank you for the help with the equation. His speed's a little bit low. He could go a little faster. And also, this seems redundant. Like, shouldn't we just be setting the velocity in the nav and that should be good enough? I want to try running it without that next velocity thing. Or without that last velocity setting. Because then it seems like we're not utilizing the nav equation. And I guess maybe we don't need to, because like I said before, it's like redundant. Small step for game deving, but big step for Seth. Yeah. Dude, every one of these steps is a big step for me. I've never done any of this shit before. Oh, Eradicate, he doesn't want to move. He's done. He's done with my shit. Okay, so we do absolutely need this in here. Why does the nav.set velocity not work? That's so weird. Now what? Damn, bro. Eradicate, you fucking fast, dude. Okay. So that really bugs me that this doesn't work right because it seems important that it should work right. I'm gonna turn it into a note. Why doesn't this work? This seems important to understand for the future. I would like to know why that doesn't fucking work. Oh my god, the now function. That's funny. If you need something to happen now, just use the now function. Okay, well, fine. So now Eradicate will correctly interact with things because now he has a velocity, so he can move and slide against things. But now we have a problem where he can't get onto his den. So we need to give the den a special... It needs to be on a different layer. Probably. You believe that's for avoidance with other agents? Oh, I don't even understand that. I get the idea of avoidance, that there would be other things navigating or moving on the same navigation mesh or different navigation meshes. I don't know. All right, I need to understand more about it. Hopefully I can figure it out. So first I want to get the den functioning. So that would mean the den needs to be on layer 2. So if it's on layer 1 like everything else, then it's going to act like everything else. But if it's on layer 2, then we can have Eradicate. Eradicate right now won't collide with it. But then if we give our player a mask to, then the player will collide with it. Maybe. This is just a theory. I might have this like exactly backwards. This is constantly in my life. I flip things backwards. So, okay, let's go while Raticate gets tired. Oh, no. Oh, no, he's too fast for me. All right, buddy. Okay, so he still goes fine, and I do not. Great. Okay, cool. I got it right. Okay. Oh. Whoa. So I had initially thought I wanted tile-based movement. So I looked at 2 different tutorials for tile-based movement, and neither of them really wowed me. I still have this one on, but things get kind of like weird. I guess with a small enough object, I'll like slide past it. So maybe for tile-based, I would want move and collide. But I don't know. I think I might just go with a normal, like 8-directional movement, which means that I would need a better sprite than this. But whatever. The green varied stone works so nice. Yeah, so I remember I still haven't fixed. I think you said you like some of this I put in wrong, but I think it does look better than it looked before. I do appreciate that. I need to figure out what I did or didn't do that I was supposed to do, so it can look correct. I think there were spots you highlighted what you changed, and I put those highlights in as well. We'll figure it out. Plus, again, these are just placeholders. They're not going to be in the final product. You'll eat BRB for sure, small brain. Okay, so that collision works now, and that was great. So then the other thing we need to do is take Raticate and make that movement work for all of his needs. So we're going to use the move to position function. An eventuality of invention is still wild in your brain? The eventuality of the invention of what? Of like art assets? Like actual art assets for the game? The green tiles. What do you mean? This might be obvious. I don't get what you mean. Forget, okay. All right. Okay. It's the go-to. And we just want to use... We're going to use the same function, but we're going to pass it a different thing. No, we pass it the same vector because that vector is just, we change what the target is, and that changes the vector. So it's always the same vector. It's always the next path position, but sometimes next path position is for going to your nest, and sometimes it's for going to a bush, and sometimes it's for going to get water. Okay, so we're just doing that. Okay, all right. Let's test it. We'll go back to Raticate, and then gotta go to his script. We'll give him 10 hunger. And let's see if he goes. He'll go to his nest. Then he's going to go to the berry bush. But now we have a problem where he'll think he can't get to the berry bush. Because he only thinks he's in range of it if he's right on top of it. I need to figure out how to change that. Oh my god, he's so Oh. Uh-oh. Sir? Okay. Now hold on. I'm going to try that again and make sure I'm not in the way. But it seems we have a kink to work out. He just got stuck. Just hang out right here and watch him. Hey, Boozky. Yeah, he is pretty quick. For testing purposes, quick is better. Okay, he's gonna get just fucking stuck right here. Okay. So what the hell is he doing? Okay. So this process is running. So we're constantly going to be doing the actor move to position function. That is inside of Radicate's script. His target position should be updated to be the target of the prop, which it clearly is. He's on his way there and then he just like he just stops. So what is happening? Let me look at the nav mesh. Oh shit, I can't see it. Interesting, I can't see it out here now. It was in the way like all the fucking time before. That's strange. Okay, so I guess we can't see the map, which is annoying, but he's getting stuck like right here. I was standing here as the player and he couldn't quite get up to these stairs. Why did you get stuck, dude? The fuck? Okay, so I think the thing to do is I'd like to print his velocity so I can figure out what his velocity is when he gets stuck. What? Oh shit, no, it's going to be 0. I want to print out something else, something we're using to formulate his velocity, I guess. So we're setting velocity just equal to that direction variable, and direction variable is this. So something is happening in here. It's probably not the current speed. Normalize should be fine. It's this specific thing probably. The way that we're calculating between Radicate's position and the target position, which is what we're feeding into here. You know why velocity doesn't work? The farm mule ate his velocity. What? Is this like a 789 joke? Why did the Radicate have no velocity? Because the formula ate his velocity? I don't know. I don't know. So printing this might be valuable. Or even just printing our target position. Because so it seems like what's happening is, let me get paint up. So this function does the thing that I said we need to do, where like Radicate has a position and then the like navigation path that's telling him where to move at any given time, like that has like a next position, and then we're figuring out like the direction that Raticate needs to go by comparing these two values. And then that's a vector. So like, I don't know if this was at 0, 1, and this is at shit, this would be at like 2, 1, then there's just the vector was 2, 0. So the difference between that is 2, 0. X needs to increase by 2. If you're here, you need to increase X by 2 to get there. And so then we're just turning this into a velocity. So I think this is becoming 0 for some reason. Like either the path isn't updating, like Raticate gets really close to this, but it doesn't update, and maybe he can't quite get there, so he's like almost on top of it, but he doesn't get there, so the game is still like, yeah, you still need to go right a tiny bit, but he like can't. And if he could only go right a tiny bit, then it would update and send him down into the right. I don't know. I do think printing this would give us some idea. So yeah, I guess we can just print direction or velocity. They're like the same thing. So let's just do that and see why it just diminishes to 0. Well, I guess we won't see why. We'll see how. We'll watch the value. Okay, so yeah, his position is constantly updating. And then it stops because now he's sleeping. And then he's not tired anymore, and then he gets stuck. Okay. So then those numbers are basically just staying the same. It changed for one moment. Oh, he's getting it. The position didn't, the direction didn't change. He got hungrier. Okay. So our direction is 500 and then almost 0. And that's Y. I think positive Y is actually down. So, okay. I'm gonna open paint back up. Okay, so what is the situation? Like, there's like a wall right here, and then like these are the stairs that Raticate needs to go up. And then it's like something like that. And then Raticate's dumbass is gonna be the little black box. So he's stuck like right here. And what he's trying to do, I believe the idea is that his next updated like nav point, like if I don't know. So if you imagine the navigation mesh, its whole goal is to kind of like lead Raticate through the situation, through the map. It should know Raticate can't go here. It should know he can't go here, so it's gonna guide him through. I think the problem is we don't have points down here for some reason. There's only a point right here. So he's trying to go there instead of down and around. His velocity is being set to 500 to the right and almost 0 in the downward direction. What confuses me is before we weren't giving him a velocity, we were just moving him from point to point. And he was able to figure this out. The problem with that is that then he doesn't collide with things, right? So the nav agents getting stuck is an annoying thing. Yeah, it's really weird. Is Rattata, probably you mean Raticate. Is Raticate set to floating? And wall min slide angle set to 0. Whoa. No idea. So yeah, the thing that I was thinking is we need to mess with settings. Settings I've never heard of. Settings I've never messed with. Okay, so Raticate set to be floating. I would assume that would be somewhere in here, maybe motion mode. All right. And wall min slide angle, that's right below. Set to 0. And so I'm assuming that's going to let him slide along the wall. This seems like a fun experiment. This will, in the most technical of senses, probably solve our problem, but it's going to look terrible. Like, he's going to just like, oh no, Raticate, oh no, that's not what we want, buddy. Okay, well now we have a different problem. Fascinating. Let me set this back to 15. Maybe the fact that he's floating somehow fucks with the fact that I'm hiding. I hide him when he gets on top of that nest. Okay, so floating causes a new problem. Changing those settings helped you when you got stuck? Didn't fix all edge cases, for sure. Yeah, I think something to do with him floating is messing with him being considered in range of the nest. So, unfortunately, that's not going to do it. What else could we do? Perhaps looking at the navigation agent. If we make these desired distances like smaller. So yeah, what does this actually mean? Target desired distance. The distance threshold before the final target point is considered to be reached. This allows agents to not have to hit the point of the final target exactly, but only reach its general area. If this value is set too low, the navigation agent will be stuck in a repath loop because it will constantly overshoot or undershoot the distance to the final target point on each physics frame update. Whoa, that's funny. Okay. So this is how close we want to get to our target. What about path desired distance? The distance threshold before a path point is considered to be reached allows agents to not have to hit a path point on the path exactly, only reach its general area. If this value is too high, the nav agent will skip points on the path, which can lead to leaving the navigation mesh. Oh boy. If the value is too low, the agent will be stuck in a repath loop because it will constantly overshoot or undershoot. Okay. So I don't know if those are the things I want to tweak. Damn. Can change the pathfinding algorithm? Nope. Avoidance is interesting, but I don't know if that's going to be for avoiding collisions in general. Probably just avoiding other agents. Avoidance processing with many registered agents has a significant performance cost. Should only be enabled on agents that currently require it. Interesting. So if you're gonna use it, you should maybe do a check to see, like, if someone's the only agent moving in an area, they don't need extreme avoidance. Okay. It's 4 other agents. Yeah. Seems reasonable. Damn, dude. Okay, so could the problem just be in the code? Is there something else that we can do to fix this? At first I was thinking maybe there was some kind of setting within the navigation agent, or I guess the region itself, that we could tweak to make Eradicate, like, not willing to get stuck like that. I'm afraid that the problem is that we should figure out how to use the nav set velocity thing. It's so weird. I just don't fucking know why it doesn't work. And shit, like that, the example I drew in Paint, I'm just gonna run this again. Like, it seems like this would be solved if I could give Eradicate more points along his path to follow. Because he's getting stuck right here, and, like, he wants to go right still. So, like, if I could just double or triple the number of points he's going to. Oh, and actually, like, it's like he could almost go right. I'm gonna go see if I can shove him. I'm curious what happens. Oh no. What the fuck? That was okay. No, I just moved past him. That's funny. Okay. All right. All right, you motherfucker. Fine. He can move me. I can't move him. It looks like he's so close to being able to go right. That's so crazy. Okay, so let's look at the nav mesh. One thing I could do to fix this is to up the radius in the navigation region 2D. Okay, so when I watched a video, that is something that was mentioned, and I just didn't see it listed. I'm in the region, not the agent. Nope. Yep, you were in the right spot. Up the radius. Probably not in transform, that's just probably its physical location. All of the important things seem like they'd be up here. Maybe it's in the polygon specifically. Click on the polygon. Yep. All right. For sure. Let's check geometry. Cells. Okay, so it's under agents. Okay, so... Oh boy. It was at 16. Let's up it to 24. Let's make that one change. See if Ratman gets stuck. Oh, I have to rebake the polygon. Thank you. Oh my god, that's so brutal. Okay, well, hopefully it'll, oh, actually, can I even rebake it here? Because now it's part of Radicate. It's part of the Radicate scene. Not, it's not out in the main world. Shit. Okay. So... I'm gonna click bake, but I think, yeah, it's just, yep. Okay. Okay. Damn, I can't undo that. That's funny. Wait, for real? Like, I really can't undo that. All right. Okay, just redo. Redo everything. Okay, so I just need to take this and cut it and then put it back in the world. Why isn't the navigation region in the main world? Because I thought that Radicate had to be a child of Radicate to function. Maybe it doesn't. Okay, so like now let's bake it. Great. Let's make sure the radius is changed. Shit. That's in here, and then agents. Okay, so the radius is different. Yeah, in the 2 example videos I had watched, it was not like that. The navigation agent was a child of the enemy using it. But that might have only been for like a very simple example. Hopefully Radicate can still refer to it. It's like technically in the same spot. Let's see what happens. He might get mad since I moved it. Come on, buddy. Can you move? Okay, you can move. That is a fast rat. Cool. All right. So it seems like it solved it. That is probably good enough for me. I don't mind if this game is a little bit janky when it's first in like a demo form. I want it to be functional as quickly as possible, and then optimized, and then perfected. Right. But then the other problem now is that Radicate can't actually get to, you can see his feet a tiny bit. He can't actually get on top of the bush now. And that means he gets stuck at running. So I need to figure that out. And you know what? Okay, I'm going to make a note. I do need to figure out if I can just leave the navigation mesh as part of the world, because like every creature is going to need to look at that navigation mesh. It's definitely important. Okay. So the specific problem is... Okay, yeah, small brain, that's what I was thinking. That I need to change the value for target reached. And so that's just in Agent 2D. Shit. Where... Is it in the navigation Agent 2D? The Agent 2D. I was thinking it would be in Radicate's shit because he's a character body, but yeah, let me find that shit in the script. Where the fuck is it? So like if you look at go to nest, it's the in range value specifically is what the code that I copied this after was using. And annoyingly, I can't click and get info on you. So it is part of the actor. Oh, I looked at the areas or the values earlier. Shit. Well, hold on. So if in range belongs to the actor, it is in the navigation agent? What? That's fucking confusing. So the only reason I would think it's not at least for this specific code, is because I didn't have a navigation agent at first, and this was working. So then it might be that I need to use a new, I might need to use a different function. Because in range doesn't seem like it uses the navigation agent. So yeah, the pathfinding stuff seems like if I was using the navigation agent, this would be the thing to do. That you would I guess what I would set this higher. Yeah, because then it would have a higher threshold at which it would consider like, oh, I'm here. I'm 100 meters away, but I'm here. In this case, using the navigation agent, he'll think he's here when he's 10 pixels away. So if we increase that, he would think he's there sooner. And so then I either need to figure out how in range works, or I need to switch in range for some kind of function that involves using the navigation agent. Okay, so if we look up actor in here, no, shit. I thought you could just control click stuff. It underlines it like, and turns it into a little thing like I could click it, but I guess not. Okay. So then I guess I just want to go look up Godot for in range, right? Is that the spelling? In_range. Okay. Yep. I got a problem I don't understand. Oh boy. Me too, dude. Me too. Damn it. Oh, actually, I already have something here. I already have the documentation stuff open. So can I just tell me about in range? But specifically for a character body, fuck. Ooh, I could make a collision shape on the bush and make Radicate go to that collision shape. Yeah, that's a good idea. It seems like I want to understand in range and how I could maybe adjust it. That's absolutely a solution, though. And that seems like that might be what I have to do. Wow. Oh, wait. Wow, this isn't the fucking search. Right. This is what I need to fucking have open. Don't think I'm gonna find what I want. The in-range variable is then something. Right, it's in _range. Oh, it's not in here. Oh, okay. That's cool. You know what? I'm mad about that. I'm gonna copy and paste you. Yeah, you're just not in here? That's... when Google preview text doesn't match what's on the page, it's fucking brutal. Damn. I just can't find anything about how in range works. The fuck? What I was thinking is that I should be able to set that range. Okay. Okay, so then fine. Let's think about how we would do it otherwise. So yeah, like a collision shape. So essentially we would just hide that. We would put a collision shape around the bush. And then Okay, and then we want to detect when we're in range of that? Or we just detect when they overlap. Annoyingly, either way, we're changing the code. God, can't I just check to see, like, if my range is less than something? That's gotta be fucking doable. Like, the easiest thing to do would be to see if the range is low enough that I'm right next to it, that I'm adjacent to it. It's like 16 pixels. So maybe there's a function that can do that. You could do a range check for sure. Yeah, I just don't know how. So let's see if the internet is nicer to me about that than the previous thing. Range check? If statement in range. Yeah, okay, wait, I could just check, like, the positions. Okay, hold on, wait. Yeah, I think I could just do this myself. Let's try to have me do this myself. So... Fuck. Okay, what do I want to do here? Okay, goal is to check if Raticate is in range of bush. So then that means... the distance between Raticate and bush is like less than 16 pixels. Or I guess less than or equal to 16 pixels. So we just need those two positions. Hey, it's my right app. Let me figure it out. So... okay, so in this case... shit, okay, this is the nest. The nest we don't have to worry about for this problem. Because Raticate can step on the nest. We need to worry about the food situation. Okay, so great. Now everything I wrote is correct and it's in the correct spot. Okay, so then what do we need to do? We need to change this. So... if they're in range, all we're doing is saying that the current prop equals the target. So we have a target. Okay, so the bush is target prop at this point. So it would be like actor.position and... shit, would it be target prop position? Oh, yeah, it is. That's already a thing that's in there. Okay, great. Cool. Okay. So yeah, maybe... then we just use the, oh my god. It's in the thing small brain pasted, the distance function. Just the distance to thing. Okay. So then... let's just like... turn that into a note. So it won't do anything. No, the if should be back here. Okay. So then using distance to... Interesting. Small brain says to use global position and then distance to bush global position. So yeah, I think it's just like actor dot position, right? Gives us the actor's global position. And then distance to, and then target prop position. And then we actually need some kind of situation. Shit. You're gonna... Are the units just in... Shit. Are they just in pixels by default? I don't know. Okay. Actor dot positions, distance to actor target prop position. Okay, so that's if the actor's position, if the distance to the actor's position and the global prop position. No, if the oh my god, saying this in an actual sentence with the distance to. If the distance to the target prop from the actor's position is less than 16, then we will move forward and say that Eradicate he has arrived at his target. Okay. So then let's make this go faster and let's stop raising fatigue for now. No, wait, just 1-0 is fine. Okay. I don't know. Let's see if this works. I feel like it's not gonna. Right, and I should actually get up there. It's hard to see him. I love that he goes around for some fucking reason. That's so silly. Oh my god, bro, I need a run button so bad. Okay, so he has arrived. Is he losing hunger? He is not. It's still running. So I think I want to print the 2 positions, because then I can just look at those 2 positions right now and then figure out mathematically how close they are. Brain. Oh my god, I just... in the blink of an eye realized I'm like so fucking tired. I did not sleep a lot last night because our stupid cats were making a bunch of noise and being annoying. And boy, I just fucking completely forgot about it until like right now. I was like heavily fatigued and was like, I shouldn't be... Oh wait, I got fucked last night on my sleep. Okay, so what the fuck am I doing? I need to get some positions. We need to get some positions, and it's specifically for the food source. So what we want to do... Shit, also I need to stop printing this thing. So that's just like in here. We don't need to print direction anymore. Problem solved. Okay. And so then back to food source. So really just like right here. So it was running 5H. So oh, okay, there's a more advanced problem. So fuck, does this just get stuck and running forever? Yes. Because this is shit. I have the in range check in like the wrong spot logically, but I also have it in the right spot. Oh no, because you do need it here because he might just start in range. He might just start in range of it. He might just like one day come out of his nest and he's hungry, but a berry bush has grown right next to him. And he's like, yeah, I'm already here. Literally, step out the door, boom, food. Okay. That's annoying. So that means actually that this can be wrong because we know for sure he's not going to be at his food. The way we're starting this situation, he's not going to be there. So we'll worry about fixing this second. Okay. So then I need to fix this. And I need to fix that by using like this code. So it's specifically like if he's in range, then redefine it. But then what I did was I'm changing that. Okay, so we're not using in range anymore. We're using this. If the actor's position, the distance to the target prop from the actor's position is less than some value. Okay, and so it's okay that this returns running because that repeats this from the beginning, which means that this will try to trigger over and over as long as this thing is running and printing running 5H. And then his hunger, oh my god, his hunger got so high. Eradicate, I'm so sorry you got so hungry, dude. I'm good, I'll fix you, man. So we just want to print these things. So have our target prop. Actually, yeah, we'll just print it down here. We'll print it along with the other stuff we're printing, just as a separate line. Actor.position and actor.target prop position. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's do that. And then we can just look at those numbers. Go eradicate. God, I should just put the bush down next to him so this doesn't take forever. Okay. So he's there. We have our values. Okay, they are quite different. So yet again, bringing out paint. We're just gonna draw a triangle. 428 and 400. So okay, why conceptually, why is this difficult? Just going to copy these 2 points. Paste them in text. Okay. So like that's positive X. This is positive Y. Let's give you like a little spot, just a little dot. Okay, so you are 428 and then negative shit. So then actually you're like up there. Right. Duh. Okay. This is negative Y. Great. Okay. So then you're a little bit more in the Y direction than X. Something like that. And then you are the same Y, but less X. Okay, so that's annoying. So actually, let's just depict you like that. Okay, so then it's not even actually a triangle. I didn't realize they had the same Y. That was really silly of me. Okay. So then the distance is just, I don't have to do like the Pythagorean theorem or conceptualize this. It's just 28. The difference is 28? Shit. When I imported a bunch of these sprites, they were twice the resolution they should have been. It was a weird situation. I was fucking confused. It was like 90% of the sprites that I got from some source. Every individual pixel was actually 2x2. And so then I was just like, oh, I'll just change it to 32x32. And I had to change one thing. It was like one asset was 16x16, but everything else was 32x32. Okay, so then that makes sense that it's 28 because Radicate's collision shape isn't quite, it doesn't quite cover his body. So, okay, so then all we do is change that value. I guessed wrong. I forgot that I did this. So I need to go to scripts and it is the food source. So it's not 16. Fuck, this is some bullshit I'm going to have to fix. That's not good. I fucking should not have done that. I should have cut all of the sizes of all those images in half. I should have just used a sprite to resize them. Fuck, okay, and now this has, who knows how many weird consequences this is going to have. That's going to be annoying to fix. Okay. But this should work now. And so then if we take this same idea, like literally the problem here is 32, or is that it was 30, it was 16, not 32. Oh my God, I'm dying. Okay, hold on. Let's put our bush down here so he doesn't have to run all over God's gray earth. Let's see if this works, and then I want to try it with every different need being boosted up. Oh, what the fuck? I think I'm in his way. Okay. Now that's some weird shit. Eradicate. What happened? Can you not get to this because it's not part of the nav mesh? Why did you think you needed to go where you went? Okay, look, I'm just gonna hide over here. Try that again. Okay, my dude, you're hungry. Go get. Go, don't. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. So you're still getting hungrier. Are you more than 20 pixels away? Or more than 32? You must be. Okay, so this is a problem. Why did you stop here? Your collision shape and the bush's collision shape are not... They're not bigger than your actual... Well, okay, the bush is a little bit bigger than its actual sprite, but why were you so far away? And also, exactly how far away were you? 224 and 224, let's just call those the same. So one's position is 19 and the other's is 87, dude. Yeah, why did you stop? All right. So clearly the nav mesh needs to be fixed. I'm going to put Eradicate's bush up there. See what happens when he's coming in from the side. clearly we still need to tweak it because it needs to work whether Eradicate comes in from the top or the bottom, the left or the right, whatever. God, it's so funny he wants to go down there no matter what. Okay, so now he's like right next to it. He's like buddied up against it. And he is in fact getting his food needs met. Okay, so that's great. So at least that part works. But now I want to go back to this situation. What the fuck is happening in this situation? Ah, he went around me. Okay. Eradicate, is there something with like a collision? Oh, there is something with collision here. Wait. What the fuck? Okay, so the problem is there's something else there. Hold on. Show me collision shapes. And then I'm gonna, let's see, let's put the bush like right here. What the fuck, bro? So now Eradicate should be able to get over to the bush, but also I should be able to visually see that collision shape. There's no collision shape. Game, are you on drugs? What the actual, there is a collision shape there, bro. I can't walk there. What the fuck? What are you? There's a boulder. I have a boulder hidden. It's the boulder. Okay, so it shows collision shapes unless you have them hidden. Shows non-hidden collision shapes. Okay, I would like to be told that, but okay. Okay, Mr. Boulder, you can go hang out up here. So, I think actually maybe we don't have a problem. Let's see. Eradicate's gonna go down for some fucking reason. Okay, and he'll just buddy up right next to it. Okay, perfect. So now, let's put the boulder in this corner. Now what? We're gonna do like a full-on test of everything. So probably be the last thing done today. Oh my god. I did not think I would be spending all day doing this. Last stream I got like 3 times as much stuff done as I expected, and today I got a third as much done as I expected. So what we want is for Eradicate to have all of his needs increasing over time, as a true Eradicate would. Hungry, tired, thirsty. And we need to change the thirst situation. So this just uses prop position, so we're just gonna switch that in the water check and the go-to check. Oh my god, I'm scrolled over. Okay. Tab that. So we're changing the in range to a distance measure. And the same thing for up here. That's food, bro. God damn it. Why did I scroll up so much? Okay, this one. Changing in range to be a distance measure. Okay. Greg, hey. She's... Hold on. Cams. Cat cam? There we go. She's on the desk, eyeing my fucking mouse. She like, lazily telegraphed her intention. But then stopped caring. So I don't know. Cat's crazy. Okay, so I think that's just it. Like we put them, they're both here. So now we just run it. We just run it, and that fucker's he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it all. He's gonna eat. He's gonna sleep. Saying all of these needs make me think about like people being like, I gotta like eat, I gotta shit, I gotta piss, gotta shower. I guess we just Eradicate just doesn't need to shit. It's fine. Showering might be fun though. But that's, oh my god, it's so many extra animations. If you want all of your beasts in your beast collection game to do anything, which at some point when people were complaining about how ugly the mainline Pokemon games were when they were brought over to the Switch. One of Game Freak's excuses was like, there's just so many like creatures, like it's hard. And that was like the one thing I actually kind of agreed with. It was like, yeah, it is hard, but like, shut the fuck up. You have all the money. You have all the fucking money. Hire more people. Make me the game of my dreams. You assholes. I don't even want it to be like 3D art. I would, a new Pokemon game with really good pixel art would be so cool. I loved playing Sea of Stars. Well, okay, the story got kind of bad, but at the end, it was a disappointing end. But never at any moment during Sea of Stars was I like, oh, this looks shit. I need 3D models. Like, no, the game looks great. It doesn't look like shit. It looks amazing. It's amazing pixel art. Pixel art's beautiful. It's wonderful. Like, not this pixel art. This pixel art's just okay. Sea of Stars pixel art is like, minus 1 or 2. There's some awkward shit in there. The isometric perspective can make it hard to have, I don't know, well, in with a low enough resolution of pixel art, and if you're really trying to have interesting environments, it's sometimes a character climbing along a wall or something looks a little bit weird, but that, you know, it's like less than 1% of the game. The rest of it is just like chef's kiss gorgeous. Sea of Stars good. You've never been into JRPGs, but you were thinking about playing it a while back. I think it does some things very, very well, and it is very enjoyable for that reason. Like I said, the pixel art is phenomenal. The music is phenomenal. The gameplay, there are some very cool things that they have done with like active button presses and turn-based combat. They have this really cool system called like a lock system where certain enemies will go to do like a charge attack. And if you hit them with specified attacks before they can finish charging the attack, then you stop them. Or if you don't, like let's say an enemy goes to charge an attack and above his head, like 2 swords and a sun symbol appear, and then the number 3, that's the game telling you, okay, you have 3 turns and you have to hit him with 2 slashing attacks and a sun attack to fully stop this charge attack. If you know the enemy, that might completely change your goals in combat. You might be like, oh shit, yeah, I really need to stop that charge attack, or I need to at least lessen the severity of that charge attack by removing as many of those locks as I can. That shit is really, really cool. My complaints with the game is that they need like they clearly need like a writer. Some of the dialogue is very cheesy. There are some cool jokes that are like funny, like references to the previous game that they made. And there are some very cool points in the plot that are like exciting. But the dialogue could be better. And then, like I said before, the ending is incredibly disappointing. If you, like, I feel like if you are paying attention to the struggles of the characters, both the ending and the, like, super secret you do everything to get a bonus ending are, like, incredibly disappointing and, like just shit on all the stakes in the story. It's so bad. It's so disappointing. And then also the combat's too easy, and the only way to make it harder is to get something at the beginning of the game that is easy to miss. And I was playing the game blind and I didn't want to be spoiled, so of course I didn't know to look up like, hey, how do I make the game harder? But once I realized the game was too easy, then I was past the point where I could get the thing to make the game harder. So that was really disappointing. I think if I had gotten the thing to make the game harder, I would have loved everything about the combat. I wouldn't have had any complaints. So yeah, my only complaint about combat, too easy. And then the writing is kind of eh. And then the ending is really disappointing. But the ride was great. It was a great fucking ride. Radicate has wigged out again. So that's weird. We still got a little bit of time. Why the fuck would that happen? Hold on. It did not happen early on, as I was ranting about the problems with Sea of Stars. I'm sorry, as I was providing my expert opinion about the quality of Sea of Stars. He was fine. Yeah, he just hops in and disappears. What the fuck? Shit, I'm gonna need to like run this the fucking for a while again, just to see what the problem is. Damn. Now, for what it's worth, whatever the fuck my problems are with Sea of Stars, just thinking about the game, I do think about it fondly. I would be happy to be playing it right now. I would have a great time if I replayed it, and now I know how to get the thing to make the game harder, the optional difficulty adjustment that'll make the game harder from the beginning. That sounds like a great time. The previous game that they made, oh my god, Sabotage? No, what's the name of the group? Oh my god. Still watching. It is Sabotage, okay. The previous game they made, The Messenger, is amazing. Oop. You mostly just care about gameplay. If that's good, then you're happy. Yeah, I would just recommend, one, if you don't like active button presses, and by that I mean like you go to attack the enemy, and if you press the A button right as you slash, you'll do like a bonus hit. And then same thing when the enemy comes to you to hit you. If you press a button right as they strike you, you'll block their hit and take less damage. If you don't like that, then you might not have a good time with Sea of Stars. The game is easy enough that you can completely ignore that. And the game tries really hard to tell you that, but there are some human beings that cannot do that. They cannot have that mechanic be in the game and ignore it, and then they will say the game's bad because they just want an RPG that's like relaxing, that they want to relax with after work, and that requires too much active focus. And it's like just like don't do it. It's fine. But the fact that it exists, like, it just ruins the game for them. I fucking love active button presses. I love the Paper Mario games. I think it's really fun. So yeah, if you can either enjoy them or if you can just get over not doing them, fine. If you're good at them, look up how to find the relic to make the game a little bit harder. Yeah, the Paper Mario series leans really hard into those active button presses, and they're very fun. The ones in Sea of Stars are very well done. There's all kinds of very different times you press buttons. There isn't anything like Paper Mario almost always has something where you can like jump on top of an enemy's head like dozens of times if you keep getting the timing right, and it gets harder and harder. Damn it. Okay, now he's done it. What is your problem? But yeah, Sea of Stars active button presses are really fun. And that combined with the lock system is really cool. You're constantly paying attention in combat, and you're constantly updating what you think is the best thing to do. It's very fun. Oh my god, I just have a printout of all the fucking things. Okay, so this is the last point we get to his stats. His fatigue was just barely bumped up above 50. Damn, I don't know why he's doing that. Dang. You only played Paper Mario 64, but everyone's crazy about Thousand Year Door. Yeah, Thousand Year Door is incredibly entertaining. It is absolutely my favorite Paper Mario game. And It's like not even close. It has a lot of dialogue though. A lot of it is silly and fun, but like holy shit, it has a lot of dialogue. Oh my god, it's so good though. There's like a running gag where Luigi is like going on his own adventure and he like runs into you back at like the main town, and there's like hundreds of lines of dialogue from him about some silly adventure he's having with some like Princess Eclair in the like donut kingdom. I don't fucking know. But he keeps trying to act like he saved the day, and then there's always other people with him that are like, no, nah, Luigi fucked it up. He fucking sucks. Oh my god, it's so funny. Holy shit. And the combat is fun too, but I think what stands out the most is the like silly dialogue and just how much of it there is. I have no idea what the problem could be with Raticate. What a weird... Okay, so what if we changed... Since we're not relying on in-range for the other lines of code anymore, we're now using a distance calculation. What if we did that for his nest? Because I feel like something might be bugging out within range. But maybe not, but I want to try this. So this would be... We'd need target building position. And since he can go on top of it, I think I'm gonna just do like 16. And so then this is going to change the target. When he gets on top of it, the target building and the current building are both the same thing. He has no current building until the target building makes it so. Oh, okay. You know what? Let me test this. But I think it might have to do with the way that I'm trying to remove him having a current building. We changed that because before he just kept thinking no matter where he went that he was still in his nest. So he would just get tired and be like, okay, I'll just disappear. He would be down drinking water and then would be like, you know what? I'm tired. I'm just going to fucking disappear because he thought he could just disappear into his nest. Are we? Oh, shit. I was going to check the debug to see if we're losing fatigue, but we were. Okay, so then, yeah, what exactly had I done? There is somewhere that I was setting his current building to null. And so maybe that's the problem, but maybe not. I don't remember how many cycles it took for him to wig out last time. No, but I guess we'll just hang out. All right, he's dealing with his thirst. Damn, I need to take out that printing of the positions. Okay, he's dealing with fatigue appropriately. God, what the fuck could be happening? What could be causing this? And I do not remember at all where I put in the... Well, I can just Control F and look for the word null. Oh, cool. Yeah, actually. Hold on, I'm just gonna like... Oh, it's not in all caps, is it? Oh, that only lets you filter based on the title. Boo. Okay, okay. Things are happening. God, this would look so much better if the animations worked. I'm gonna... When I'm done streaming, I'm gonna leave Godot open. And then when I have time later, I am not gonna go to sleep until I fucking make Raticate's animations work. God, where did I set the null? It was in one of the rest scripts. No. Is it in rest action? It is. Okay, great. Let's go back. Get that back up. Okay, he's fine. Now, I feel like we made it through 3 full cycles before he bugged out. So he's going to go and deal with his... What's he going to deal with next? Fatigue. Okay. Okay. He might just be fine now. Changing that in range thing for some reason might have fixed it. And I guess we're not going to know until his fatigue is the problem again, but first he's got to deal with thirst and then hunger. Oh. He's dealing with hunger first because they both clicked over 50 at the same time, and hunger takes priority. Now he's dealing with thirst. Cool. Okay, so I want to consider, like, is this a problem? Unhiding him after his fatigue is less than 10. Yeah, that seems fine. Yeah, I don't think that would actually be the reason that there's a problem. All right, well, we got 3 minutes, so I'm just going to let him run through the paces for 3 minutes. What a life. You sleep, you eat, you drink, you sleep, you eat, you drink. Oh, he popped out, but he has no issues right now. Yeah, everything's under 50. Okay, great. Yep, that's fine. Now he's dealing with hunger. Yep. Oh my god. I can't fucking wait to have like 4 different species of Pokemon all doing weird shit on this island and then interacting with each other. God, yeah, what is the first thing I make that's not Raticate? Like, first we get Raticates that can idle and chill out and maybe play with each other. Little play fights. But then... Damn, then I guess what I need to do is, like, work on the game's combat system. Because the idea would be to have, like, a Pidgeotto hunt Raticate. And the way that that's going to happen is, like, Pidgeotto attacks Raticate, and that brings him into combat. And so then they would be having a turn-based battle. And if you get too close to them, you yourself get brought into the turn-based battle from real time. Which, oh boy, I have no idea how to do that. And that seems like an important step to achieve relatively early, is to figure that out. And it wouldn't be the end of the world if I just couldn't do it in Godot, like if it was incredibly complicated and would require like an actual good programmer to do. I would be okay with the game being the way that Pokemon is, where out in the overworld, you don't actually see combat and you always just go into combat by having a like splash screen appear. Have I started to come up with monster names? Yeah, I have a note on my phone that's like a list of creatures and then like silly names. Currently the name that I'm most satisfied with is Spaghetti. He's a Yeti, but like his fur is spaghetti. I don't know if I want to be that silly with the names though, but I do find that one quite funny. But yeah, once I think in like after a few more lore streams where we're going to be dealing with like coming up with all the biomes, that's almost done. Then coming up with a few like major characters, then it's going to be like right into monster design. And then potentially like pixel art, like asset graphic designing, while also talking about different creatures, because there might be an idea that I think is really cool, but that I just can't achieve in a pixel art style, especially not at my skill. So I don't know, that might That's going to be like a process that feeds into itself over and over. I'll come up with an idea for a creature, try to draw it, try to make it a thing. If I can't do it in pixel art, then maybe it just doesn't happen. Okay, I feel like we have solved Radicate's thing. He seems fine now. And it's a minute after. Okay, cool. All right, so today was both like productive, but also like not productive. I fixed things, but I didn't really make a whole lot of progress like I wanted to. But I guess that's okay. I will try to spend more time working on this, get Radicate's animations going. I want to get the berry bush animations going. If I haven't had time to do those by next stream, I think the plan is going to be to do that, to not only get the bush's animations set up, but also like the logic of the bush sending out a signal using a singleton, so that all the living Radicates can communicate with all of the bushes about how many berries each bush has. Then we got to figure out how to send the Radicate to those bushes. I don't know. Shit. So yeah, that'll be next time. Thanks for hanging out, dudes. Have a nice day. I'll be back tomorrow playing Lottle Knot, and then Thursday we'll be doing lore stuff for Scribe. So yeah, have a nice day. Take it easy. Bye-bye.